Okay, let's see. I'll get my stuff ready, and then we'll get going on this epic little video game adventure. Alrighty. Welcome back to another At the Ends of Eras game development stream. Eventually it'll load, I think. There we go. So, I need to get my to-do list. Because I did there was a show and tell with the Seattle Indies, and I got some people to play test, and there were some feedback, or basically I was just looking at where they were stuck, and they were stuck in a lot of places. So, none of these are going to get done for v3.1, except for, which one was it? If we go to the fountain. I'm going to give the stone fountains, which are the game's checkpoints, a more interesting texture because players kept not noticing them. So I've drawn like in just paint here. So that'll be, I guess, the first task for this 3.1 release. And then otherwise, I should probably add a sound for healing. Because that was, there should be some audio confirmation of it. But whatever. I can do v3.2 if I want as well. Also, let's lower this down. Oh yeah, and this bug. Still coming around. So let's go to cave 137. Because I changed the order of stuff around, so now it's not... Basically, there's some of these reflection probes that aren't showing up properly, so like... Now it's like this one. And this one. Which aren't showing. So what I'm seeing is that because I changed the order, these are first. So what if I just add 2 reflection probes? It's like we add a spatial here. Because basically, the first 2 reflection probes in this scene don't spawn properly. It seems like it's not related to like how many reflection probes there are, because I fixed that. I think it's just... I need 2 of them, and this will be just called sacrifice. So we now have 2 sacrificial reflection probes that will never be visible, and these will hopefully be the ones that don't load in. Though they might need to be like here. Alright, also while I'm here, I'm going to put some things in, because like this area, straight up unplayable. Like, it is quite simply not possible to actually do anything. Because it's so dark in here that if there's any, that I just, like, players just plain couldn't see where they were supposed to be going. So let's just womp down like that. In like, this. Then let's get like, let's get some more interesting stuff with going on with these reflections, for example, like, what if this one had like a lighter color here? So like, because I can do something like that, and that's kind of interesting. So I'm going to do, let's go to this one as well. What am I looking for? This. Let's do a similar thing with this one, where it's like lighter. So that way the player can actually like see in here. Because yeah, one of the main problems was it's very easy to get disoriented in the game. And these caves suck. So eventually I'm going to completely rework them, because also this is meant to be a an area people are regularly moving through, so it doesn't make sense that it's so, like, unadorned, basically. But that'll be for like v3.2 or something, or like even later. Well, yeah, it'll just probably be v4. I'll probably just go through, completely redo this, probably move this entire... well, I mean, it's not very good anyway. I'll probably just make a main path through it that's very straightforward platforming, because this is like the first place the player gets to like within 20 minutes of playing. So like having this ultra hard platforming and routing challenge didn't really make sense anyway. All right, let's do like a dark green. Let's just see how this feels, so that way I can see if I even like can do this. Also, you can't get up this thing, so I'm gonna do that. Also, the game's on the other monitor. I can't focus on the game. So, I click it. Okay, there we go. Now, I can bring it over. Yeah, so these are meant to be more... they're going to be subtly... so not quite this, like, cool looking. But just some color on them, so that way the player's drawn to them. Because, like, they were really drawn to these towers, because they're, you know, bright green on this red backdrop. So I'm going to have these have some splash of blue. And I'll probably do that with the other towers as well, like... or the other save points. And I'll probably have some sort of particle and sound from the tower, or from the fountain itself. But okay, let's teleport to 137. So I can see how the cave feels. Or if I can at least navigate it, because I should have known there was issues with it. Well, I did know, honestly. I just kind of didn't want to fix it. Which, I think, in game design, you know, that's a common feeling. But you should probably just fix it, is the lesson, basically. Okay, and it seems like the sacrificial reflection probes might work. Well, I should probably not count my chickens before I've actually tested to make sure they hatch. But okay. Let's go down this. Let's see how this feels. I don't like the underlighting that I tried. You know, interesting idea. Don't like it. So yeah, let's just put this... well, let's put it back to... let's put it to, like, dark red. And this one I'll do the same thing. Still a little, like, hard to see anything. Oh, and this reflection probe. There we go. Yeah, still too dark in here. Let's just make this, like, brighter. A little too bright. Let's also add, like, an omni light. So I'll do a few lights here with, like, distance visible. Wait, I should put these in the environment, so that way they are only visible when the player's inside the thing. And this one will be like purple. I didn't need to restart. Wait, I was planning to start like 2 hours ago, but I had the great idea at like midnight to have some tea, some black tea. And then I stayed up and it was like 3 in the morning and I was like, I wonder why I can't go to sleep. As caffeine poured through my veins. So yeah, that was not my smartest move. Okay, this seems much more doable, maybe? Sort of. I should also make sure that it's even climbable from the bottom, because... And players were able to see, or players were able to do this much. But... Wait, how the hell was I even intending players to get up this thing? And you know what I might do? I've been thinking about it. I might redo the terrain because it's very hard to work with my meshes. I just got lucky with that. I didn't even know this was here. But I've been thinking because I'd like some sort of voxel system where I can like actually edit the terrain in a way that doesn't take like a billion years. Of course, the problem will be how do I make it? How do I get a voxel editor? Because I don't want to make one. Oh wait, okay. And you can see this is the bug. Wait, no. This isn't the bug. This is just a not very graceful transition to the outside. Okay, so it's not like it matters that much anyway, then, that bug. Okay, so... You know, let's just put a bunch of rocks. Let's just make this easy. If you can't make it good, make it easy. Which is honestly actually probably good. Like a good idea of like... If you don't have like a solid level design, just make it easier. Because that way... Because players aren't going to be furious at like a gimme. They're just going to be kind of bored with it. But okay, I also have some... Speaking of black tea, keeping me up all night. Yeah, because I was up until 5 in the morning. Okay, so this thing here, there needs to be a rock here. So I can put it like that. Maybe. So let's also get some scrap. That's not what I want. But yeah, the next step will be to make this good after I've, you know, done all this stuff. Why did that... Oh, well, whatever. Let's see, what scrap do I have? I'm gonna do maybe like this. So I'm just gonna add some more stuff in here just to make it more visible and also easier. Because, like, I can't even see the wall here. Wait, why don't I just put it like a little scrap here? Oh. Yeah, I was very glad because somebody played for like an hour and a half, and it was very good to see them because I quite frankly do not have the stomach for frustration like he did. Because he, oh yeah, also, another main priority is going to be fixing the, there's a bug with the corners of things. Let's see, where is that? Not this. I'll just put it again, in case I didn't put it. He got flung multiple times by moving platforms in difficult puzzle areas, and it was really, looked really annoying. Because, yeah, there's one specific puzzle with rotating platforms, and he kept getting flung by them because the velocity was all bugged. I keep accidentally, not saving and quitting, so let's do, there we go. Now when I start it up, it'll start up in the correct monitor. Okay. Options, display. And there's also some subtle things that I want to try with the... there's a lot of subtle mechanics with that need tutorializing. Like, a lot of people tried wall jumping while climbing. Like, someone was doing like this constantly and couldn't climb. And also, I think it's because they also tried doing that, and they didn't realize that you can just start climbing from here. Because that's like a very, not obvious mechanic. So I think I just need, in the valley leading out of the village, the starting area, I just need to have like a bunch of little platforming challenges that demonstrate each of those principles to the player. Because otherwise, they're going to have a lot of misery and strife and suffering. Oh yeah, also another person suggested, I had been considering way back when having all the weapons have infinite ammo. And I think seeing people try to do platforming challenges run out of ammo and then just have to reset and like fight enemies really did demonstrate that I should probably just make them have infinite ammo. And find some... Because the reason they don't is because I wanted players to fight enemies to get ammo. But it's just... Oh yeah, I'm going to put a tutorial here to use a flag, if the player has a flag. Let's do sphere shape. And this will have a script. I guess it'll be like entities one time. Function on. Let's do function ready. So if B is player body and global.count flag and wait, that's if B, what is this? How do I get the hint for switching objects? Okay. Equipment inventory. I guess that would be b.ui.equipmentsinventory.size greater than 1. Because basically, I'm going to show the player how to choose an item. So this will be hold, switch items, and then b.ui.q prompt, use item, use place flag, else because I want the player to understand that what flags are. So let's save and quit, and let's go back to here then. Yeah, that's all fine. RB to switch items, RB to place flag. And I should probably have this only show up like once. So let's do like if global.stats export string. Well, let's just have like And then we'll do hue free. Oh, and I also don't need this to be... I thought I was going to do more conditions there. Okay, let's do like... add stat cave 137. Okay, so this will only show once now. And now let's make the rest of this area a bit easier. So, players actually could get through this without much difficulty. The hard part was this. So I'm just going to make this part. Just going to move that there. And I'm going to move... I'm going to add a little light to this thing. So let's do like... let's go here. So this way players can actually see what they're doing. And I'll have a, like a light blue. Let's do like a distance visible. I think like 40, probably good. There's no, like, there's zero. Hang on. So what is this at? What if I just put another scrap here? Yeah, like, just like this. Because, yeah, there's a lot of places where it's just players were just completely disoriented as to what they were supposed to be doing or where they were going or where they were. And it's because there's very little material variance. Because, like, you know, a lot of stuff just needs, like, a visual pass. So it's hard to prototype because the feeling is so fundamentally based on like the final art that's in place. I should probably make sure that that actually like works, but I'll do like let's see. Probably like just a little bit of like an outline or something like that. Probably help the player enough. And then let's make sure. So in here, it's pretty clear what the contours of the geometry are. Okay. But yeah, eventually I want like... I might even go through the effort of doing something really drastic and making a deferred renderer and then putting a bunch of lights, because I want this to be a place, or because, logically, because this is the main way up this cave, or up this thing. I think eventually it will be. Oh yeah, no players found that stamina up. And this might be another place where, you know what? I could just put gems there. Because that was another hard jump. Though it actually wasn't that bad. So you can fix a lot of damage by just putting little treats for the player. So yeah, just one right here. But yeah, because I'd like to have way more lights in the game. To just light up a whole bunch of stuff. But I don't want to split the world into a bunch of tiny, teeny tiny meshes. And also, like, these reflection probe bugs are, like, they're getting wilder and more confusing all the time. Like, I had to make sacrificial reflection probes. That's, like, insanity. Yeah, now it's like... well... The player has to know to look up. And then they're like, oh, okay, there's something up here. Yeah, that's not bad. It's easier than it was. And this, though... I don't know if the player would even notice this place. So if they're coming up here, this way... They might not even notice that guy. Also, it doesn't make sense lore-wise for there to be a reflection, or for there to be a, what have you, a little guy there. But oh well. So yeah, this place is just adventuring into complete darkness. Nonsense. Oh well. Let's add some more, like, bits of scrap copper to keep the player, like, aware that there's stuff up this way. In fact, I could even add, like, a fun little platforming challenge, like, just put, like, here, and then put a little bug. And this is another little place where it could be fun to, like, have little secrets poking in. But I won't do that for now. So let's do, like... And you know what? Let's do, like, some stairs here. Just to, like, draw the player's eyes to this. Because for a lot of these, I don't know why I made it so difficult to find your way out. But okay, so that should at least give the player, like, a hint as to, like, this is the way out of here. Because I don't even know. Like, I frequently miss this spot. So, like, now this way you come in. If you even look this direction, you'll see little stairs. Hopefully. So yeah, let's go back down here to zero contrast land. Yeah, I think I need more rock textures. Like, not just for the visual variety, but for, like, the gameplay purposes of it. Oh, wrong thing. Oh wait, this was part of it. Yeah, this was the part that I was, okay, so I need a little bit more here. I think at this far wall, I should put, like, a thing. Just a little thing like this. I don't see it. Alright, then just put like a... Just make this light more obvious then. Like, put it here. Did that help? Well... I think if I move this a little bit further here. Okay, yeah. Now it's much more obvious. Now it's like, there's stuff this way. So it's like, the player will probably look this way and they'll see it's pitch black. And then they'll like, walk around this, walk into the dark void, see that there's just a wall, ride the wall, way out into here. Then they'll come back around and they'll see this and they'll be like, what is this? Right, also, how easy to spot? This is not easy to spot at all. See if I can just add a little bit more like stylistic, I don't know, stuff. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's put scrap 2. Using this as like a bevel of some sort. So now, that provides a little bit more contrast to hopefully get the player to go, what's over here? Like there's something over here. And it's like, ah, okay, there's a thing over here. And then where would the player go? Ah. This little piece draws the player's attention. Okay. So now it's a little bit better, because now there's like actual like stuff for the player to do as they're going down, and like there's stuff for the player to see. And also this is a one-way route, which is hopefully pretty clear to the player, but maybe not. And why is it a one-way route? Like, what does the player gain from that? Because, yeah, I sort of have conflicting goals with the caves. One is, I wanted them to feel like they exist by accident. Like, that they are, like, actual caves, in that they're not, like, these catered, curated experiences. But I also don't want them to be, like, a miserable experience if the player actually has to go through them. So I think I do want to have eventually completely rework that into like a main throughway that people would actually use to get from one place to another, because that's the most convenient route up this valley. And then have like offshoots of it that are like insane, you know, like routing, you know, where the player has to like actually make their own routes and be diligent about managing resources and stuff like that to get through them in like a crazy exciting thing. And that'll be the plan eventually. But okay, now I need to actually figure out what I'm going to do with these. Like, how do I actually want these to look? But okay, I think this area looks a little bit better. Let's bring this over. Why did all these change? Alright, let's also see. I added a sound effect for the tower shutting down, so I need to check that. And I could probably also do, something that a player recommended was having sound effects for moving platforms, so that way when you hit a switch, you know where it is. So I should do that. Because I also don't even need to do anything fancy. Oh. Wait, aren't there bullets somewhere? Oh, there are. So yeah, my next... Oh yeah, this tower also. I'll need to do some work on it. Especially the floor 3 puzzle. So this area, I guess not too bad. Except the player didn't really know how to do the wall jump. And the camera's kind of mean there. See, I should probably start a new game to show what the... Or so that we can see what it actually looks like. Because the lighting is going to be an important part, I think, of making everything clear to the player. I should probably also cue the weapon for aiming. Or, because I can just cue... Hang on, now that I'm thinking about that. What do I want to do? Maybe... I'll figure that out later. And what I might do while I'm working on V4, since a lot of it'll be main story stuff, I'll also... Well, maybe I shouldn't work on 2 projects, but I am kind of tempted to finish up one of my smaller games while I'm doing this. Because it doesn't need any fancy visuals and stuff. I just kind of want to make it... Or make the rest of the levels for it. Oh yeah, I can talk to Riley over here. Oh wait. I'll fix that later. I was remembering there was a UI bug that I didn't catch specifically because I was skipping dialogue. Oh yeah, speaking of. While I'm here... Oh wait, let's just mute the music for now. I know what the music sounds like, it's fine. Let's go to... What am I going to? Reflection probes are still bugged. Let's put this, I think, with the Oh wait, no. I shouldn't do that until I've actually shown that it works. Okay. Moving platforms impart too much velocity. That is the most important thing, but I'm going to do that later. Dang it, I forgot the thing that I was going to fix. Because there's a really small bug, but it was also really annoying. Oh well. Let's just go through this. I'll fix the things that we get to as we get to them. So the platforming is a little hard if the player doesn't know how to do the wall jump, but that's okay. I will, though. Actually, I have a great idea. There is one thing that I should change, which is the player should know that they can shoot switches through grates. Because the player was looking around here because he didn't, because these grates are too, they're too dense to see this switch in here. So I should make sure that the player can actually, like, aim at it. Also, I'm going to do, I'm going to move these a little bit. Okay, were these supposed to... I guess these don't sync to physics, because there's something wrong with how the sync to physics function worked. But oh, let's see if that works. Let's save here. Oh yeah, and the player was disoriented by this, and also didn't notice this switch, which makes sense, because this switch is pretty far away. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't need water in here. Like, I can make low water on this side. Well, no, because I do like having this here. But I need some place to tutorialize resetting. So I'll probably do that here eventually. I'll probably just rework this, because that underground window isn't really interesting anyway. Excuse me. See, I'm trying to think. I could just put this, like, here. Well, yeah, you know what? I have a good idea. Let's go to Blender. Let's go to the chunk 113. I'm going to make this... I'm going to put something more obvious in here. Because I don't have the time to make sound effects, because that takes too long. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put a cylinder. Let's see, where are we? Let's see, interior. I guess we're in wall 1. Why did I name it like this? So this will be like the platform. Oh wait, I just had an interesting idea. What if I put the grating on this thing? So I can kill two birds with one stone. Why is this like... Where did the... Oh wait, it's because I'm an idiot. Wait, no it's not. What the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. So let's call this switch. Oh wait, no, this will be a switch platform collision. Wait, which one is which? Where the fuck is it? Okay, this thing. Switch rates. So what I'll do with this is there will be a grading here, so the player can't stand on this platform, but they'll automatically lock onto the switch in here. Can I like... Oh, I have the individual median points. That makes sense. There we go. So let's also do mark seam. Follow active quads. Why does it not work? So like if I do this again, unwrap. Okay, there we go. So that kind of works. That's almost what I want, but I want it to be follow active quads. God damn it. Reset. Follow active quads. Now it does it. Now it does it. Great. So it's like, you'd think I could just... You'd think I wouldn't have to, like, do that song and dance to make it do the thing that I want it to do. But for some reason I do. Oh well. Now it's fine. So now this is going to be exactly what I want. Because now, when the player shoots this, it'll be in sight of those platforms that are moving. And it'll show them the grading. So it's like double kill. Or two birds with one stone, which is a great thing. I love killing birds. Oh, and let's also make all of these smooth. I think. Or auto smooth. There we go. So let's save and quit. Oh wait, what the heck's this thing called? Gate. That's dumb. Okay, 5, 2, 4. And hang on, let's make this more... I think it should be like that much. Well... How far away do I want it to get? See, I made these gratings way too dense, I think. Ah, well, whatever. And now we have easy thing. You see this grating? You go, oh, there must be a switch behind it. Or the player actually, well, because the player locks onto it. I mean, it's nonsensical, but it's better than nothing. And it's too steep for the player to actually climb onto it because of the grating. Let's see how this looks. Because basically the player should just lock onto it and see it. Because yeah, I've complained about it in other games, but I didn't even think about the fact that like having a switch that does something, because a player would shoot here, and then they wouldn't see what happened. But now, they shoot that, it's like, oh, that activated the switch. And I can lock onto it from here. Though admittedly, this means that now the player can do this. Which actually, not that bad. Oh yeah, also, the hitbox for that thing. So let's go to switch. Let's see, this should have hard. So let's restart. Because that should also show sparks, not dust. Why is it not showing? Okay, hang on. So, like, do both of these have it now? Because which one of these gets hit by the thing? Oh, this doesn't have any collision. Huh. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck am I, like, looking at... I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. Oh, well. That one also needed that. Okay, let's get these. Why can't I... It should just let me edit multiple node groups at the same time. And also somebody mentioned that sounds a little too similar to this sound. Yeah, now the player can get up here, get this little gem. Much easier. But that's okay. And now, this is much more obvious. Because a player was wandering around here for a while, not sure what to do. And, like, there's a lot of things I thought would be interesting, but I don't feel like actively confusing and misleading the player is, like, good. Or, like, subtly confusing and misleading the player is good. Unless I'm actually gonna do something interesting with it. Also, I kind of want to go... Let's go to this thing. So I'm going to make this have a different material. This is going to be controversial, but let's make a new material. And let's change the color here. So I'm going to make this subsurface color. Oh wait, this is emission? Okay, so let's make a new thing. Because if I'm going to use blue as the color for for fountains, I'll have everything have consistent blue accents that the player can use this way. Okay. Let's do like 32 by 32. Let's pick a nice blue color. And let's do some, like, I don't know, subtle warbling over it. I don't want to bother putting in my tablet. Nope. Let's do a little bit of hue shifting as well. Great, fantastic. Material, environment, ancient, gem, blue. And let's also go to the, so let's copy this material to the other fountain. Even though I don't think I ever use this fountain now because it looks, it's a sink. It's a sink. It's so stupid. Why did I make a sink? Oh well. That's still a little janky to get into. Yeah, and this tutorializes to the player, I guess, the fact that they're more limited in water. Oh yeah, a minor thing I'd like is to show the players ammo when they have max ammo. But maybe I'll do that later. Or I won't. Well, I'll just write it down. Part of having a to-do list is writing things down, so let's do, show the players ammo when they're trying to pick some up, but they full. Okay. Let's see how this looks in game with this new material. Should look just fine. Yep, that looks neat. And now that the player's seen this grate, hopefully they'll be like, ah, I recognize this from the other place where I saw it. Oh yeah, and here is a place where the player will probably reset. So what I'm going to do is, if the player is saved to this checkpoint, and they fall down here, I'm going to add a tutorial for them to reset. Because that was when I actually explained to another player how to reset. Because it was... I knew he was going to be frustrated doing that. So I might as well do that now. So it'll be... Let's do like... do I have signals for these? How do I not have signals for checkpoints? Oh, it's because... I wish there was, like, signal propagation or something. Oh, what I can do is, if get parent dot has method signal check save get parent dot signal save. So that'll be, we'll have a thing here. So like checkpoints. There we go. So this way, these fountains can now tell you when they saved. And what I'll do is let's have a collision in here somewhere. Let's do like... And I'll have it so that this save, or any future saves, like, disable it. So let's do, like, tutorial area. I think? No, tutorial prompt. Yeah, I have an idiotic system here, but basically... Inspector. Yeah, let's just get this in here. It's 2, and then this is not enabled. This will be reset, hold, respawn at checkpoint. And so now this. Oh, wait, where's my tutorial for resetting? Okay. Wait, what methods do I have here? Set enabled, okay. So we're like tower interior 3? Yeah, okay. Advanced. Set. Enabled. True. Actually, what I might do is, I should have a stat. Removal stat. What I kind of want is, well, I don't know what I want. Because basically, if the player needs that, because the player may want that prompt or need that prompt even if they have already beaten this area, because it's the only place they actually get the prompt. So if they're too good at the game, Right, also, something that wasn't clear to the player was the fact that the switches are directional. Also, there's like no contrast on these. Yeah, I just need... Yeah, I just need to... I think I just want to make the game have a deferred renderer, because I think that'd be a fun, really difficult thing to do. Oh, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Did the signal not emit? What's the error? Because we have this. Okay, it doesn't have the signal emitting. Did I forget to... Hang on, let's open this up. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Signal save. Oh, it's because it's signal saved. Okay. Oh, hi. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing some finishing touches on these environments to make them a little bit more intuitive, I guess, for the player. So let's see, if the player falls down here, hopefully that's clear enough for them, but yeah, should... And this puzzle is quite dastardly for the player. I mean, it doesn't seem quite as unfair as the other ones. It just seems like the player didn't think that was like the intended solution. And this one's quite well, this one was also quite difficult because the player didn't really what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, because they didn't fully understand the climb. So they're trying to wall jump up here, and it's not quite tall enough for that. Okay, so here I'm just going to raise that switch up. So let's go to 113 again. Because it's just annoying to shoot this thing. Like, it doesn't need to be down here. It can be like up here. Oh. Like, if I bring this up here, what should I put? Because I could put, like, a square platform, like, right underneath it. And this will be interesting. And I can also potentially show off the bug the player was experiencing. Which is probably the highest priority thing that I should be fixing, but oh well. See it now. If I shoot these... Oh, I did not realize. I forgot that those are right there. What if I just move this and this? Oh. I can eventually... There. So now it's given its due importance. And then, it's much less awkward to shoot that from there. Because there's very, like, oh, I'm already up here. Yeah, basically, there's no reason for it to be so hard to shoot this dang thing. Oh wait, there is actually. Because the entire point was... Right, I could put gratings on this. I'm just realizing. Like, that'd be an easy way to have that work the way that I want it to. And also, just to be nice to the player, I'm going to put a fountain up here, because originally there wasn't, because I wanted them to try that multiple times, but, well, actually, now that it's not as janky, you know, because it's substantially easier with the platform right there, or with the switch right there, because... And yeah, this was another thing that I had to tell the player how to do. So that may be something I want to fix. You know what? I'm going to put random ammo spawns. Because even though they're not really... They don't make sense for this. Like, in terms of the world building, I guess. I don't care. But okay, so let's generate on ready. Regenerate on death. There we go. Because I may still make the ammo for all the guns just infinite for this version. But maybe not for now. And also, what I could do is if the player runs out of ammo in this area, I can have a tutorial prompt. For them to reset. Wait, hang on. Is this area... Oh, okay. This thing isn't in the hard group. Oh, wait, no. That's not supposed to be in there. Okay, and all those are in hard. But okay. I think here... the player actually didn't have much trouble figuring out how to get around this area. I mean, they did have... It was hard for them to figure out how to... Oh, wait. This part. I don't like this little, like, tightrope. These should just be wider. Let's do that. Like, just to make it easier to get up here, and also harder to climb. Or, like, harder to, I guess, cheese up here. Alright, that looks fine. Do I have... I might do something drastic. So let's go to my environment. For default. Default environment. Oh wait, no. I don't need that. Let's go to the world. What does the game look like if I enable screen space ambient occlusion? Because I'll have to add a graphics setting to turn it off if I don't like it, but Let's go to the player. Oh. Hmm. Ooh. I could use a little bit of I think I might have done something to the depth buffer that it's not liking very much. Okay, but hang on. What if I reload? And I'll fiddle with the settings of the thing. Oh wait, because also the world... Oh wait, hang on. What if I just save this environment? Save as, like, world environment. And then we can go to shader, preload. Where's the environment here? Oh, I don't have a world environment here. No wonder it's... Let's go to, like, there we go. So now that'll actually, like, match that. Because I am interested in seeing how the game handles, or how the game looks with actual ambient occlusion. And I see now the shaders are actually taking some time to load. Yeah, let's see if I can make this look good. So I have it on this other side here, so I'm going to fiddle with this. Let's see what this looks like on. So this is the ambient occlusion off. This is it on. It feels like it's doing like the opposite of what it's intended to do. What if I did like that? Channel affect. I don't know what that does. Color, quality. What is high ambient occlusion? That looks even worse than the medium. I kind of like the edge, a little bit of this edge sharpness. So there's a very subtle thing here that may be not super visible. Ah well. How does the game look with this? Oh wait. It does not look very good in motion though. Yeah, wow. Yeah, it suddenly stopped looking so hot once I actually put it in action. So what if I make the bias higher? It's like 0.3. What does that mean? I think this means it just doesn't... I think this means it just doesn't even do anything. So, like... Yeah, now it's almost imperceptible. Ah, well. Okay, so that was a wash. But that's okay. Okay, what was I even gonna fix here? Oh yeah, I adjusted these because I didn't like how narrow the player, like how precarious the player had to walk on these. And I should probably make these a bit more obvious. I know. A gem. So let's go here. And let's also put a bug right here. Because I want to draw the player to this here. Because this is where they can get the hover scooter. And this part was pretty difficult for the player, but it was also pretty obvious to the player what they had to do. But I might put like a gem here. Just to double make sure. Oh, okay, and there's a bug here. Wait, how does the player even get up here? Oh, well, I'll figure that out someday. And admittedly, the player did accidentally get flung with the same bug that I was talking about before, and got flung up to, like, here, from down here. Well, actually, now that I think about it, they didn't... Where were they? No, I guess they made it up to here, legit. And then to this thing. And then they got flung by these moving platforms. Yeah, like, right when it did, like, what did it do? Oh, yeah, they hit the corner right here. They jumped on it, and then they got flung up to here. Yeah, I have no idea how to get to this anymore. And the rest of this was pretty obvious. Yeah, and this part was pretty difficult for the player to do. Oh, I just realized. So if the player climbs up here, this challenge gets easier because they can do it from above. That makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's kind of one of those annoying, like, subtle mechanics, though. Or, like, subtle things. Because, yeah. Now they just hop on this. Oh, yeah, I just remembered the thing that I wanted to fix. So when the player does a roll jump, they will deactivate the, let's go to player. I'll show what it is. I'll save first. But basically, if the player tries to roll jump onto one of these, they have a hitbox. And it deactivates the platform, which is not intentional. Or is like an unintended interaction. So let's go back to spin, kick. Damage point, spin. So let's call this like platform maybe? Okay, so we have roll jump here, and then roll fall. Okay, so roll fall doesn't have a damage thing. Let's go to platform target. What's it called? Target platform? Target flower, okay. What are these hitboxes here? Because somewhere here, I make it so that it ignores, so damaged, swap. Emit signal damaged. Ignored tag. Okay. Let's call it like platforming. Or like movement. And instead what I'll do is just... because I only use these tags for differentiating between damage that is for movement and damage that's strictly for attacking. There we go. And I think these are the only platform, or these are the only collapsible targets. Well, I guess, what's this one? Oh, okay. Right here. Ignored tag movement. Well, no, this one's pretty obvious, I think. Okay, so now all of this stuff should mean that if I roll jump into the side of this thing. Oh, I can't make that platform come up. Well, actually, I'm just going to go back down here. And then if I jump into this, yeah, look at that. Now, it's just fine. And if I spin kick into it, it doesn't hurt it either. But if I dive into it, it gets damaged and comes back up. Which actually, I'm kind of divided on, because maybe the player should just only shoot those, but since now it's like, I'm differentiating between movement damage and non-movement damage. Maybe I should just differentiate between bullets and not bullets. I should probably have another tutorial here if the player, like, saves this far and then comes up here. And I have a good idea. So the deactivation stat. So if we go to 113, the stat for signals, it's going to be this capacitor 113. So let's go to that tutorial area that tells you how to reset your game when you fall. This is going to have a removal stat. There we go. Now let's copy this to here. Did it work? No, it didn't. Okay. I'm trying to get this. Why is there like... Oh, there's like an imperceptibly low rumbling. That's the soundtrack here. Oh yeah, it was the 16 minutes of silence in the Hyperlight Drifter soundtrack. There we go. Now I have this. Okay, so let's add a shape. So this is just going to be when the player is in this area. Well, yeah, it's probably fine. Basically, this will be when this thing saves. Set active. True. Oh, set enabled. True. And the exact same thing with these ones where, like, once you get up to here, it'll tell you how to reset to the nearest checkpoint. So let's get this. Yeah, there we go. And I guess this one, just in case the player somehow, for some reason, doesn't get that other one, this checkpoint will also set that to show this prompt. There we go. So now we have a whole tutorial on resetting. So if I fall down, but if the player activates that one again, it should then deactivate it. So I'll do that. And I'll do that for the other one as well. So, like, you know, you're down here. This thing. This thing. This thing. Save zone. And this should also have a signal then. And this will do like else emit signal saved. Huh? There we go. Do the same thing here. So that way the player isn't being taunted by resetting to a plate, you know, by resetting to where they are. And then exactly the same thing here. And maybe I should also have it if the player exits this environment, it removes them as well, since now sometimes they're like outside the collision area. But okay, now... Wait, how's the player supposed to get up here? Weird. That actually... So that gets the player to, like... Cheese this place. Oh wait, and that made me completely forget what I was even doing. And thankfully the player saw this pretty easily. Oh yeah, that was the main test that I was doing. Oh, it loops. Shut down. Right, I forgot. OGG files. Okay, there we go. And I saw that those stats did not update. Oh wait, because it's probably... Well, what I can do is I can do these tutorials, so like, I'll just put these in a group. So it'll be like... Right, I can't put them in a group. Okay, then let's do... Get free... Group... Reset tutorial... View free. So now these prompts no longer tell the player anything of... Or now those prompts will no longer tell the player anything. So even if I go here... Yeah, it doesn't tell me anything. That's good. I guess I'm taking the long way back out. Yeah, this was also, thankfully, something where the player was pretty easily able to figure out what they were supposed to do. In fact, they didn't even really question the fact that they were back at the start of the game in the dark. And I may want to put enemies down here when this happens. Yeah, because they noticed this, and then it's like, oh, what's this? Now I'm out. Okay, so I think that fixes some of the annoyances with that area. So let's say that's basically good for now. I mean, I guess the player can't even reach the outside of this tower, so this is fine. But okay, let's see what I did on the to-do list. Cave 137 is unplayable, basically done. Let's go to the tower, like double the puzzles, Wi-Fi and ammo, so none of the small issues that I was talking about were there. Clearly show wall jump. What did I mean by that? Oh yeah, I'll do this as well. Eventually I need to get back to the fountain. I have an idea for it. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a little rock here to make this a little bit easier. Because it took players a few attempts to get up this thing. And it's like, this is just meant to be like the basics. And at some point, I want to make it so that, let's do some village. I want to make it so that you have to do the crouch jump twice, because here, wait, I guess what I could do, hang on, I have a great idea. I can just remind the player when they need it. So let's make unique. So that'll be not enabled by default. Let's see, so right here, this one should be, well, wait, hang on. When are these enabled? How are these enabled? I'll just see how it looks if I just duplicate these and put these in the right spot, because the spin kick and the crouch jump were the two that the players weren't consistently getting, or yeah, they were the two that they consistently forgot here, because I think they were overwhelmed by the climbing. So then it's going to be like, okay, then you crouch jump right here, you go here, then you roll, then you spin kick, and then it just lets you do the rest of it on your own. Because eventually what I'd like to do is make the tutorial a little bit longer, and then you just do this completely unaided. But for now, that's not really going to be it. And I think what I need to do is also all the platforming outside of this area should be, there should be more of it, and it should be more of the basics, and showing the player, like, you know, the slope of a surface, or like your stamina drains faster at the slope, or at the top of a surface. Wait, I'm still stuck in here. I think what I should do, I have a great idea. Let's see, so where are our active entities? Because I'm just going to put a little save right here. Or like a little spawner for a save, even. Let's see. Environment tower, tower exterior, area, save, exterior, save, and this will have, actually, this will have a spawner. So yeah, there's going to be some weird stuff with this. And this might be the only time in the game that you spawn crouching. So I'll have to make sure the player doesn't get, like, crushed to death. This is going to be like a spawner. And then, ironically, I need another spatial to despawn this the next time you come in. Remove after capacitor. Well, conditional. So this will be not global.stat. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't even put a shape in. There we go. So yeah, once the player gets out, after they've taken the capacitor, but before the chunk is reloaded, they will, oh wait, no. That doesn't quite work. Let's just have it here. The game will save. The game will save the moment you exit that, no matter what, as long as you've taken the capacitor. And maybe I could even make it so that the game saves, otherwise. And actually, I should make it so that some saves don't heal you. Let's do that. Oh wait, I already do that. Easy. Wait, I'm on a scooter. I don't need this anymore. There we go. So yeah, I should just remember that I can, like, place checkpoints that don't heal the player. Even though when the player respawns, it will actually have, you know, saved their, or it'll give them full health again, but that's okay. I think when the player dies, they expect full health, even if they didn't actually get healed by it. And that way, when the player dies, when they're exploring the world here, they don't get sent back at, you know, a billion miles. I guess I didn't realize that this place was tall enough that you could just stand. Well, that's one problem I don't have to worry about today. And I'll probably do the same thing for other places like caves and stuff. Because I can just have, like, checkpoints for stuff like that. Oh, wait, hang on. Moment of truth here. Okay, that doesn't work. This exit point is now the one with the bad transition. Nope, wrong one. Alright, so which one is this one? What if I add more sacrificial reflections? So, because we have these two. But what if there was, like, a third? Would that make things better? More sacrifices for the I don't think that'll... Well, let's just... First off, let's sleep here. Okay, that's probably good. Then if we come back down, it may or may not be there still. At least now it's the exterior one, so I don't have to look inside the cave so much. Okay. So I'm seeing... Oh, it's smooth, actually. That's fine. So what if I go this way? Wait, actually, do I still... Okay, I'm not logging a bunch of stuff for when everything is activated and deactivated and loaded and unloaded. It's very fiddly how this bug is reproduced. But oh well. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, interesting. God damn it. Now it's this one that doesn't work. Again. Oh wait, no, hang on. Is this one part of the interior now? Like, did I put that back? No, I didn't. Okay, so this one's just fucked. Still. You know, I have half a mind to just delete all of these reflection probes. Because what if I just did that? And there's just no reflection probes at all in here. And like no reflection probes in here either. It's just like... And no reflection probe here. Like, what does the game look like? Because it'll look worse. But this cave... I mean, it's already kind of flat anyway, so it doesn't matter that much that if it's not darker properly. Because, like, I'm not even really using them for, like, you know, profound aesthetic gain here. Because what I could do, even, is I could just make it so the fog is black and narrower, maybe. Yeah, let's go to environment. Custom fog, be like a very dark blue. And it'll end at like 120 or something. Oh, game crashed. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, screw that. Go to the save, so I'm going to get little save points, little invisible checkpoints at the entrance of all these caves. Wait, did I make sure that the, Hang on. Mask. 113. I made sure that this one... Okay, I did not make sure this one worked, which makes sense and explains why I was saving back at that point over and over. Let's do like a cylinder shape. So this will be like cave or like entry. Save. It will not heal you. So yeah, I'm gonna have these, I guess, at all of the points of interest in the cave. So where's cave 2 at? So this is cave 2. And I'll also put one at the top of this one. So it'll be like, boom. Game is saved. Thanks to the Powerpuff Girls. And that way, even if the player doesn't get any checkpoints in these caves, they're not respawning like a billion miles away. Okay, so now hopefully I forget what I was even doing. I'm changing so many different things that I'm like forgetting what I'm like testing. Like at some point I need to go back and redo the tutorial to make sure that all the prompts work properly. Okay, so now you can use those. You can use the reset like a dodge almost. You know, enemies should not know where you are when you respawn. I'm just gonna write that down. Completed this. Ask the player to do each move twice in the tutorial chase. I should have actually tested that before marking it complete, but I'll test it now and just fix it until it is complete. And then eventually I should do the main thing, which is like the only like major bug, which is the fact that there's too much momentum when you like are on a rotating platform, I guess. And I still need to figure out how to reproduce that reflection probe bug consistently. It's such an it's like an insane bug. It's like an impossible bug for me to figure out. Because if you were here for the last few streams, I tried so hard for like 6 hours straight to reproduce it. Well, not 6 hours straight, honestly. 4 hours straight, and then 2 hours. But okay, let's make sure that these prompts work. Nice. Okay. So that works just fine. And then, yeah, I'll have more little tutorial prompts. Let's see. I think what I want to do with this, actually, is... So, the white fountains for the ancient ruins... They have the white with blue interspersed, so I think they might have tiles that mimic that appearance for their fountains, because I think that'd look cool. So, okay. Let's finally get back to making that texture. Oh yeah, I forgot to, hang on. Let's do, filter, color. So I have to turn off the preview, then go to color sample, then sample the color that I want. Okay, now we can do it. There we go. Because now I can do that. Because I want that in separate layers, because I'm going to make these, I'm just going to make these look good. Because I should probably just trace over them, but I don't want to bother. Because there's a hassle to, like, actually get these aligned properly. I just had to do it in Blender's texture painting. So let's do like a alpha lock. No, wrong thing. How did this not work? Oh wait, no, it's because I do that. I forgot that it samples across layers like that. And let's do the classic thing, multiply. Noise. Let's do it like that, and then just lower this opacity. Control it that way. There we go. Okay. So yeah, now all I need is adding the white with the little blue stripes instead of the way that I have it. Alright. My tablet. Oh, right, but this needs to be in the other monitor. There we go. Oh yeah, these are the one. What are these? So I'm gonna have the mesh in the other monitor. Oh yeah, these are for the pool at the bottom of the thing. So I also need. Let's open a recent one because I need the layout. Let's make this like green or something. Maybe like dark green? Well, yeah, you know what, that's fine. And let's remove the noise. Thing. What even is this? Is this anything? I don't think that is. Okay. Let's do, well, I guess that's fine. So the plan is for this is going to be to, oh wait, I need to get my chat window as well. Let's add just a little. I guess what I'll do, like this. So this way, it's pretty easy for me to identify where to put these little white bits. Even across the different chunks. Or across the different, like, UV islands. It's like I have no fucking clue where this is in relation to the other ones. And then I can add a bit of dirt and wear and stuff to these after I make the tiling. Oh, wait, no, not there. Okay. And for these ones, I'll do like 2. And eventually I'll darken them so that they look a little bit, or I'll darken the edges so that they look more like tiles and not just like random stripes. Looks good. Okay, let's see how this looks. Wow. I'll show it in game. It looks like garbage. Just terrible. Just awful. I've made a fool of myself. I've made a fool of the people around me. My family has abandoned me. I've been disowned. What the fuck even is this? What did I do? Like, there's, like, corners here that aren't properly, like, attached. It looks terrible. Okay, I'm back to work then. So I need to figure out what I want with this then. Because, I mean, if I just slap on the noise... I don't think that'll meaningfully improve very much here. Yeah, not much improvement. But okay, whatever. What I'm going to do instead is just, well... see, where's my OBS? There it is. Okay, I'm going to add some of these borders here so that way I can keep track of these, because I want bricks in this area as well. So I'm just gonna like, well, maybe there's an easier way to do this. And also, I don't need the actual line itself. I'm just going to do the... This is very thrilling. Yeah, basically, I'm going to have the white slowly fade out into brick. So I guess I wish I had done better with the, because I need like this here. But oh well, whatever. Let's just grab this so I can see if it'll look even halfway decent. What I should probably do, actually, is make it so that it loops back up and down a little bit more, because yeah, because it needs to do more like I'm like flipping this around. It needs to be like this, sort of. And then I guess this one would come up. I mean, that doesn't really do anything then. There we go. Okay. And now I can just wipe all these. I got a little bit. Oh well. I mean, these already look terrible, so I'll have to rework them anyway. The, like, candy cane striped style does not work super well. But okay, let's get, like, let's get this in. Let's see how this looks in game. I did it the wrong way. Okay. So, it was supposed to go the opposite direction. It was supposed to go from top to bottom. Alright, hang on. Let's see if I can turn this around. Okay, yeah, I can. So let's get back. Let's close this. I don't need this anymore. Alright, let's get back to Credo. So it was actually that I need to do it this way. Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. That's probably how I even intended it to be when I was drawing it. I just forgot. Because, yeah, now it makes sense for us to, like, actually, you know, poke up here. Well, hang on. First things first. Let's see, so does this... Yeah, I guess I now need all of these. Because now this is going to be like a normal, like, brick layer down here. Which makes a lot of sense and was probably what I was intending to do. Okay, there we go. Yes, I no longer need these here. And then I'll do, like, I don't know, this little bit, and then like this. And then I guess these will be like cracks or something in the brick. Oh, I forgot. I don't care. There we go. This will be, I guess, the same thing here. That's looking okay. Alright, now let's go and wipe this back to like a flat color. So that way the noise doesn't like double. And I'll then clean it up a bit more. And we can do, let's see. Why is it not like normal? Like, what is on top of this? Okay, nothing. So yeah, pretty soon I need like a good pattern for these tiles. But oh well. Let's just slap the noise on, save it, see what it looks like in-game. There we go. That's the intention. So that looks much better. And I'll do something more with this this brick layer here. I'll do like little bricks. All right, let's do that. And we'll do just little, like, brickies. Why did I say brickies? Just little bricks. And I won't do anything fancy with these, because I think I made a earlier texture that was way worse because I was doing way too much like shading and stuff, because this texture is pretty low res. Because this is just meant to like make this stand out from everything else, just a little splash of like color and contrast. So I'm not going to go insane with like the rendering on it. I will do a little bit like flourishes. Let's see, anything else? Oh yeah, this one. And I should probably do a bit more detailing then in these bricks as well to make them look like things that exist in the world and have like dimension to them. And also I'm painting on the wrong layer, but that's okay. But yeah, let's clean up this like gunk. Okay. Let's see how... Oh, wait, let's put the noise on this. And let's see how this looks in-game. It's coming along. You know, I might honestly just have, like, white. Like, no blue. I don't think the blue's working so hot. I don't know. Well, maybe if I can always just change it. I can make it more ambitious in the future. So yeah, potentially, in the future, I'll add some, like, fancy tile work or something. Like, something that looks nice. For now, though, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a big paintbrush. And we are going to slather it. Slather all of these. You know, this is, admittedly, this is sort of the Resident Evil putting yellow paint on things. But, actually, no. My excuse is that it actually is, like, attempting to look like something that they did in the game. So yeah, that's my excuse. So that way I'm not a hypocrite for criticizing Resident Evil 4 for putting yellow paint on their ladders. I don't like it on the top here. Like, I think it looks good down here. Yeah, I'll just replace that. So yeah, let's go back to this. Let's do so I think it's these ones. Oop. Yeah. And I won't even bother, honestly, with making them, like, have the brick texture, probably, if it looks fine. And I think these ones are, yeah, that looks about good. So yeah, I'll put the noise back on. I mean, it does look a little bit obviously like MS Paint, I think. What if I lowered the opacity on this stuff? So if I, well, hang on, I'll just let you hang out looking at that while I'm gonna go and just lower the opacity on these brick textures. Because what I should probably do, honestly, is like... Well, I know what to do. That didn't work at all. I'll show you what I did. Maybe? Hello, is it working? Video game. There we go. Yeah, that doesn't look right. But I can lower the opacity of this. Nope, I can't. Okay, now let's try this again. Yeah, you see what I'm going for? It's not working out so well. You know what? I'll say that's fine. I keep accidentally pressing things. Okay, Shift Control A. Shift Control S. Save this as a creative file, and then I will not, and then I can like go back to normal. Because this way there's just a little bit of visual interest on it, so that way the player might go to it and be like, oh, what's this? Where is... All right, assets. Environment. No, it's entities. Okay, there we go. At long last. All my stuff is working. So now we have a bad texture, but it does visually distinguish the fountain from the terrain. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a little indicator when you've actually saved at a thing. It does kind of look like it's just like has paint like sloppily like poured over it though. Which is certainly not lending credence to my insistence that this is different from the AAA games, you know, sloppily applying paint on top of things. Ah, well. I can't make it better. I lack the artistic skill. Alright, so what was that? That was make the fountains more obvious. Oh, wait, no. I haven't quite done it. Because I also want a bubble, I think. So this will be... Where's my... Oh, let's do like a mesh instance. Sphere. No, not quite. Sphere mesh. Animation player. I'll just call this animation player. New, save. Alright, so what this is going to do... Alright, and then I'm going to make this visible. Make it invisible here. This was supposed to be on. And then we'll do scaling. Where's the... Oh, I keep forgetting where all this stuff is. Okay. I want it to be like... So I guess it'll start here. Oh. And then we'll do like 12, 12, 12. Let's see this in action. Too much. Or too slow. Let's do this at like... that. And let's do the albedo here. Let's just make this scale up faster. Nah, I don't like that. Let's make this green as well. Well, maybe... hang on. Player... Let's make the heal particles maybe red? Well... do I have the heal particles here? Okay, so what colors do I have here? Alright, let's try these. Do I like that? Because that could confuse the player with the damage particles. Well, I guess it probably won't, but... well... I don't like it. Put it back to green. But maybe like a greenish blue. Like, maybe there. And then I'll do like a turquoise color for this as well. Wait, what? Why does this... oh. Because this. Okay. So this will be like a save, or like... let's call it like... let's do it like this. Like, checkpoint bubble. It'll be like, so I need all of these fountains to have this now. Excuse me. Let's do environment. I guess it'll be just entities. Ah, that's fine. Ready. If is no get x equals get parent dot connect. Save. Is that the signal? Or what the hell did I... what? This is the wrong thing. What the fuck is this script then? Fountain. And what does this have? Fountain. So where's the signal for... hang on. 113. What does this thing have? Checkpoint. Oh. Well, then get rid of checkpoint. Because one, this should have the same thing. And I'll just do this. And that way all of these have the same thing. This will be... Okay, and that has that. This out of here. It's like, how do I don't care. Just have nothing there. Water. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is connect saved self on save. Okay, now let's go back to the fountains. So all of these will just have this... What the hell? Why is it over there? What the fuck did I grab? Control C, copy, Control C. Control V. There we go. Okay, now let's see if this works. Because it may be a little bit too much as well. So let's see. Didn't work. Okay. Signal saved. So how does signal saved work? Emit saved. Why did this not work? Function ready. Get parent. Connect. Saved. On saved. Is it not working? Okay, it is working. It's just... Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. No, this should... When this plays... It is that. So when it does it with the fountain... Why does that not work? Oh wait, oh wait, no, hang on. I need to make this unique, or local scene. But I don't think that'd change anything here. Maybe it would? How does this not work? Why does this not work? So this method is being called because it's saving. This is not being called, though. It's impossible, whatever is happening here, or like it's nonsensical. So it is playing, it's just not showing. Maybe I can reset this? No, this isn't right. And I don't need to reset anything here. That. Or the scale, even. If I can just hide it. Well, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I did that. Oh, it's because this... God damn it. I need to do it this way. Because this needs to be that. Good thing I didn't make these an inherited or a scene, because I was gonna do well, because I guess I could just make the script on top of that one. Okay. This is why having... Okay, and it doesn't work still. It still doesn't work. Oh, because now, because it's the parent. Okay, so because I need to remove the script from all of these, put the script on the other one, and you know what? I should have done it the right way the first time. Because what I need to do... Alright, so save branch as scene, and this will be what? Entities, visual, checkpoint bubble. Then we'll do like... Does it like... Oh, there it is. Okay. So now it might even work. And this way I can edit them and they all work the same way. Didn't quite work. Okay, and now I need to make it so that when you start up the game, it doesn't save automatically, because that's pointless. So let's do save zone. Player's body and b.can save. So where's can save done? Do I have a timer for like game UI.in-game and player writ and dialog ready, I guess. Is dialog ready? Yeah, that should be good. Because then it doesn't instantly start. There's like a 1/10 of a second before the player can save at checkpoints. So if you go up to it. And I'll make it a little bit less intense. Well, how intense do I want it? Because I could do like, if I reduce the value of this, reference faster. Okay, so now go up to this thing. There's a little indicator from the thing itself telling you that you have saved your video game. And hopefully that doesn't get annoying for the player. Actually, I might put one of those little save bubbles on the player for when they save their game using a flag. Alright, what flags do I have? I'm gonna do, let's go to Jackie, or player. Eventually. Node, wrong thing. Thank you, Godot, for defaulting to node 2D, even though node comes first and is what I want most of the time. Let's do like alright, and place flag. For t equals this. And then we will do bubble spawn checkpoint bubble dot bubble There we go. So now when you save, it'll give you a delightful little bubble representing the checkpoints. And it should hopefully work multiple times even. Let's do item flag 10. Didn't quite work. Oh, because it should do, there we go. And also, flag does not need to tell us that it's being used because I know it's being used. And also the bubble doesn't need to tell us either. Oh wait, no. I already removed it. There we go. Oh, wait. Minor bug with the flags. So if you place too many flags at the same time... Why is that the case? Hang on, let's do, player.gd. Place flag. Release item. So how does release item work? If held item, get parent, remove child. Oh yeah, let's do, if held item. I don't care. Hopefully that won't. If that crashes the game, that'll tell me more, at least. So. So, item, flag. Four. Oh yeah, you know what I should do? Because I'm not gonna bother with, more Godot engine stuff. While we're waiting, sconce tools equals no, target equals release, LTO equals full, J4. Just kick this off in the background with 4 threads. Aha. Wait, why am I... Hang on. How many items do I have? I have 4 flags still, and I can't place any. What state am I in? So why can't I, Why can't I press the button? Wait, what the hell? Oh, right, did I? Hang on. Wait, no. That's good. All of this is fine. Oh, wait. Tools equals no, not tools equals not. Okay. I thought I was talking about the code. I should actually read what I'm looking at. Okay, now that's gonna go. So why can't I use my flag? Not player best floor, not player.mesh.hold item. Dot use. So where are we? So we're not even here. What? Jesus Christ. It's like input. So where is use item? Okay, action is released and equipped item dot can use. So what are my buttons here? F11. Which one of these wasn't true? So choosing item is off. Oh, okay, this is because it's being pressed. Okay, skip that. Okay, so now it's being released. Why is the equipped item null? Okay, let's see. If equipped item can use... Okay, so I'm going to ignore anything that's not the input, so let's just keep going. Is it gonna... There we go. So it's simply not setting it. What if we did this? Like, are we choosing an item? No, we're not choosing an item. Are we equipped with an item? We have no equipped item. What the fuck? Update equipment. What? Oh, no. This isn't... Take your time, Godot. Okay, screw this. So, okay. When is the equipped item set to null? Let's figure that out. So, because this actually has to be here. But it's concerning the fact that this seems to not trigger, because, like, choosing item is definitely set to false. At least what... Well, the logic says it is. The debugger says it is. I guess I can't entirely rely on that. So I'm interrupting the state of the... I must be interrupting the flag placing. Okay, so that looked good. Wait, why is this... Okay, screw this crap. I need to... I can't do it first. I have to... Why do I only have one flag and why can't I place it? Okay. Item, flag, 100. Interesting. Or not player dot. Okay, so that was basically it. Easy solution. Also the game runs like shit with these here. Why does the game run? Why is the game running so bad? Is it really all these flags? Are they the issue? Wait, hang on. Do flags still have like areas and evaluation and stuff? No, they don't. Wait, they do have a collision shape. What's this for? Why is this here? What do these even collide with? 8. Area 8. What does that mean? Why? Oh, I guess the game's probably running bad because, this. But it certainly does seem like those flags aren't helping. And it's like, what are they, like 12? How many triangles would that be? 14. 1 quad for the flag. 12 quads for the pole. Yeah, that needs to look better. But for now, I'm too dumb to get it to work. Or too not in the mood for art. Should have thought of this before I... Okay. There we go. So now that's completed. Production probe is still bugged. Moving platforms. So let's go to a test world. And let's get all of this crap out of here. In fact, what if I get all of these? All this stuff. Yeah, the game is not having fun with the stuff. Let's do... So I think if I just do... this... Wait, actually... I don't need that. Let's reset the rotation. There we go. So now this should be enough, I think, to fling me. Nope. Oh yeah, it doesn't auto start. Auto start. Spin. There we go. Oh, it doesn't loop. And it seems to me... Okay, there it is. It's right at the corners. Let's go to the player. Print this. Oh wait, no, I have these logging here. Oh, god damn it. I forgot that I had undone that for literally no benefit to myself. I undid that. So where is it exactly? And now, each of those echo statements. Okay. Let's copy all this. Paint, no. Sublime. There we go. Why is it not all of this? Why is it not all the logs? I copied all the logs. There we go. So the big fling. Ground to crouch, crouch, jump to fall. Climb, slide, ground, fall. What if I echo the applied velocity as well? Because I think what it is that it's applying this applied ground velocity too many times. And actually, if is on floor, if not equal to 0, maybe this. I should probably not do this right now, but I'm going to do this. Oh wait, no, this will be impossible though. Or this. Oh. No, I'm not going to do this first because I seem to be using applied ground velocity in a weird way. All right, where's the test world? So yeah, I won't fiddle with that too much right now. So it's like being put right in the center, I think. Okay. I probably should have also marked when there was no fling. This doesn't seem like the issue. This applied, well, it does suddenly change from horizontal to vertical. And here it's actually going down. Or no, it's going the opposite way horizontally, but vertically it's still a little bit upward. What if I... What if we ignore applied ground here? So this way I'll just make sure. Oh. Let's just see if that actually fixes... No, I need to press... I pressed the wrong button. So if just removing any reference to that applied ground velocity fixes it, then we can at least diagnose it. I saw some issues still. And that will be very unfortunate if it's not, like, in my code. Okay, yes. It does definitely seem to be based on the applied ground velocity. Alright, and what does... So that gets us this here. So I think now, if I'm on a fast-moving platform that's going up and I try to jump off of it, I will no longer have velocity from it. Eventually, Jesus. Hurry up. Also, why does my hair not cast shadows? Hang on. Why is all this stuff so fucked up? Transform. Cast shadows on. Hang on, let's go to base mesh. Because I'm pretty sure Jackie's meshes... Yeah, they're all in layer 2. So what is up with her hair? This seems normal. So why is her hair not fucking rendering here? Huh. It doesn't seem like there's any, like, obvious issues with this. I mean, I guess there's the issue of, like, her velocity should be relative to the ground, but... Well, actually, hang on. So I'm gonna go... I'm just gonna delete this variable. Yeah, because that seems to be causing more problems than it solves. This disappeared. I should make sure that I can ledge grab properly as well. Well, actually, this might be too much change. Because I also use the applied ground velocity for, yeah, this is too much. Okay, I will have all of these, so all of our Excel functions will no longer have applied ground. Well, the air ones will not have applied ground. Like, this will have applied ground, and the ground velocity will have applied ground. I think. But otherwise, when we jump off of a surface, we're just going to, I guess just have our regular velocity. Oh wait, sliding. We'll also have this. So that way if you're sliding on moving ground, it works normally. And hovering does not care about that, so that's good. Okay, now we can just go through one by one. Oh, this one should have Excel lunge, or applied velocity. I think. I don't care. Well, it probably should, but I'll figure that out later. So Excel hover, Excel low gravity. So many dang things. Eventually, for V4 or later, I want what's it called? Something. Or a complete refactor of the state machine here, because there's so much code that's duplicated. Oh, wrong place. Okay, so I need to make sure that the basic functionality works, and then I probably need to do another playthrough of, like, an area. Uh-oh. Okay. So it's specifically the applied velocity on the ground, I guess? Because I still saw it there. Alright, so let's do... Let's just not have this still. See if that fixes it. Okay, and also I'm going to do jump. Oh, no, that's not right. I'll just do that. And then for jump, Oh, wait. I'll just remove that for now. I remember I was trying that, and it didn't feel right. I keep doing the wrong things. I didn't need those, I just wanted those. Okay, it seems functional still. Like, it doesn't seem like anything's wrong with this. Oh, wait, I just realized. Hang on. These need to be synced to physics. Or they need to be physics, whatever. And also we should have, this should be gone. So I need my animation players. Because all of these need to be physics mode. Okay, they are. Wait, let's just go through all of these. Because, yeah, playback options, process mode is physics. Good. Because I was just thinking about that. That could be one of the reasons that these are so weird. Because, yeah, this one, an idle. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see if I get flung. What? I, like, fell off it. And you do get a little extra height if you jump right at the top of it, but that feels more like an intentional thing, rather than like, you know, you're standing on the platform and it slightly rotates and you get flung 10 billion miles. Yeah, I think it was, yeah, my applied velocity was just not doing it correct, like not doing what it was supposed to do correctly, which was basically to make it so that when you jumped off a moving platform or fell off of it, you had the same velocity that you had before, which honestly, I don't care that much. Yeah, I'm thinking what I might do in the future is have it so that, oh, right, neat. What will I have in the future? Oh, yeah, so that you can zoom in, even without a gun. Because that'll be how you can examine things. Huh, wait, bullets don't collide with falling platforms. What? Or was that... No, so this thing definitely... What? Okay. What did I do? 15, 1, 3... 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4... So does this kinematic body get... Okay, K... Hmm. So does it... Should it be in layer 1? No, because this is in mask 1. So what's layer 15? I guess I'll just have the player, the gun, also collide with layer 15. Hmm. Mask attack. I'll do... So yeah, we get 1, 3, and 28, or 1 shifted 29. I'll just put this... I think it's this one. Oh wait, no, it has to be in that layer. What a bizarre bug. There's so many weird things that I just haven't noticed. Okay, so now it does that at least. And then it should do, hard. And this one should also be hard. Ooh. That was fun. And interesting. I'll just put that as a subtle bug. Let's do, great task. Jumping through a respawning falling platform before it's ready. Let's you stand on it forever. But you have to time it just right. So you have to basically enter the body before, what have you. I should probably make it so that you can't save instantly after, or that the checkpoint doesn't trigger instantly after the first time. Okay, and now you can sort of use momentum to fling yourself upward more. But yeah, seems to be more of a what have you. An intentional thing that I could actually make a mechanic out of instead of being flung a billion miles. Alright, that seems good enough. Fixed some movement bugs. So that was my main won't ship. Oh yeah, and I completed that one. Flexion probe's still bugged. Yeah, that's still... Let's change it back to a could ship, though, because I don't care. I've given up. They're too hard. Oh yeah, small issues for the dialogue. Let's fix those as well, because those are like kind of important tutorial things. Dialogue, intro. So there is the landlord, and then there's the shopkeeper. So that was shop replies. Well, where was that actually? Shop loop. Yeah, I needed to put that right there. That was the bug with that. And then here, use item. Yeah, so you can use items from the special dialog menu. Menu shown on the left. All right. Oh, and also, sound for for timed switches. Because there was a player who was confused because they were trying to time it in a very specific way. Or because there was a platforming puzzle with the timed switches, and he was trying to do it very specifically. Because I had intended it to be much more reactive, basically. Medium task. Oh yeah, this was a weird one. So eventually I should actually make these like... so this is a bug. They should probably be like the top. Wait, did I... Signs, roads, clearly show wall jump. What did I mean by that? I forgot. Oh yeah, I asked that earlier today. Okay. So the medium task disappeared halfway through. So I need to figure out what that was about. So I'm going to go back into here, because basically the player was looking for it in their journal, and they didn't see it. So I'll try doing what they did. Which was, you know, playing the game as intended, essentially. So they basically did all this stuff. Great. And then in the journal here, we have this. And also, eventually I'd like the tutorial to lead the player back to the medium, since the player may get confused and then wander out of the area. Oh. Oh, what the fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. Git diff head. Let's do player. Okay, Excel lunge. V2 move toward. Okay, that's what I needed. AV. Alright, and then let's resume. Maybe. I don't think that's going to work so hot. Yep, okay. Whatever. And you know what? Since I've been doing stuff, what if I'm gonna make all dialogue characters. Let's do dialogue viewer. Save. Where is the player? Save. Or dialogue. Let's see, because I want to do something with dialogue. On dialogue exited, let's do save checkpoint. Because why should the player have to go back to the character? Oh wait, yeah, save, transform. Okay, so now what'll happen, so I can do this, for example. You know, because if I'm removing unnecessary walking to and from places, why doesn't it just save their position when they talk to somebody? You know, I don't need the Dark Souls style, like, explicit things. This game is a very different type of game than that. What was I doing? Right, I was going to the journal, making sure that works. Yeah. Yeah, next thing... Well, I have too many things I want to do. One of the higher priority ones is the camera rework, though. It should probably come before the animation rework. And that should probably come before the renderer rework. Okay, and then once you get the capacitor... Yeah, that's fine. There's still an issue where... I guess it's maybe just the timing of it. I thought my input was 8. Okay. That is the place. So now there is no note for that thing. Because why? Intro Armstrong. Abolish notes. Activate the medium Bishar. Ah, okay. Then we should do probably just like notes, medium capacitor. Does Armstrong actually say that? I think he does. But okay. So what happened was the task was the note was abolished, but there was no other notes for this task, but the task wasn't completed, so it wasn't in the completed tasks list. Okay. So I'll just chalk that up to being a bug or a dialogue bug. I'll just make sure to not delete all of the notes associated with the task, because then there's no notes associated with the task. Okay. So I'll have to test a few different ways of doing this, but it'll be okay. Actually, what happened? Oh. He's dead. Or he's all janked out. Okay. Let's just do, like... What if I just have the character reset when they exit dialogue? So, like, if main speaker has method reset animation, reset animation. End? Because what I'm going to do is for NPCs, we're going to have function end dialog. And what this will do is, if sitting does this, so this shouldn't affect anything unless the character is exactly as Armstrong is. So yeah, now he's back to normal. And that's what it'll do for our little guys. And let's make sure that it doesn't, like, jitter. Yeah. Because when you're already playing a current animation, it's fine. Okay, so we got a note to activate the medium. Wait, was I just going to disable all the reflection probes in Cave 137? Is that what I actually wound up doing? Oh yeah, I still don't know why sometimes if you do the high jump really fast, it comes out with like this weird anemic high jump. Oh, the ceiling. Yeah, the ceiling still kind of bugs out. But I don't mind that as much as other ones, because that's not a condition that I would like the player to be in. Okay, so now we have this. There we go. Epic. I've done all the cool stuff. Then we did that. So now we have fixed various dialogue bugs. Let's see, pressing the crouch button. I won't fiddle with too many of these things, because, like, you know, the wardrobe could be more clear, for example. That's a good one, but I want to rework the UI anyway, because I'm eventually going to have more outfits and stuff, so I should design a proper UI for it all. Or, like, more things you can edit in your outfit. So I should make, like, I don't know, some way of properly going through different things. But okay. Sounds for healing, sound for the tower turning off. Anonymous music for when the power 13 is powered down. I think I did this already. Oh wait, what I can do, and what I want to do. So if the UI show or create, what should I do? Show prompt. If mode not equal to mode dot gaming queue prompt. And then what I'll do is, so we have prompt queue.append. And what I'm going to do is, for gaming, set mode. Not so if it's not empty, then we'll do prompt queue for on, prompt timer timeout. There we go. So what this will do is when you're in dialog, now it will no longer try to show tutorial prompts. If main speaker and main speaker.has method in dialog. Okay, good. Okay. And while I'm here, I could probably make the wind proportional to your speed. Alright, so now if I just wait here for a little while, RT to fire weapon, up direction for pistol. Why did it show the prompts in that order? Oh wait, because I was dumb and tried to make Riley handle it herself. So she has, like, redundant logic in here. Let's go to side content Riley. So yeah, prompt. Now what did she do? There was some sort of exit method. Fire. Shoot. I swear there's something with her. Alright, you know what I'll do? I'll just go to the UI. Show prompt. Print stack. How do you like that, game? Okay, and then I need to new game. Let's do Alright, let's see what happened now. On item changed. So show combat tutorial. Okay, so there's show combat tutorial. Then on prompt timer timeout. On item changed. And there's add item. Evaluate, advance, get next input. Okay, that makes sense. And then what happens? Oh wait, I should also have I should have that as well. Because I don't know which one it's doing. Okay. And I still want a little bit of mouse smoothing, because at least for my camera, it's a little jittery for me. Okay. On dialog exited. Exit, evaluate, advance, get next input. Play.gd. Go. Oh, play game. Oh, okay, that makes sense. On prompt timer timeout. But it does seem like it's showing duplicates here. Because there's animation exit. Oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong thing. Here. Save checkpoint, play game, end dialogue. I should have also printed what the prompt was, but yeah, you know what? I'll do that as well. So let's do print text print wrong place for that. Okay, so now it'll show me when it's queued, what's queued, what the stack is, all that stuff. Save and load. And let's let these dialogue things play out, because there's so many of these. And in fact, let's even clear this now, because I'm tired of those. One pistol. Fire weapon. Show inventory. One pistol. So it's showing duplicates here. And I think I know why. Maybe. No, this is fine. So it queues these two, and then it logs that. Oh, wait, but it... Oh, wait, no. Okay, yeah, that... Yeah. I'm getting confused. It's not sending this twice. It's only sending this once. It's just printing it twice because there's two functions. So yeah, show prompt goes to queue prompt. Then it fires the weapon. And then why do we have this twice? So I think it's because this is queuing it again. Why is this queuing it twice? So this is when we exited the dialogue. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, yeah, it is, because I know it is, because I can see it there. So I guess I can call deferred? Oh, I understand, I think. On prompt timer timeout. I need to call this deferred. Oh wait, no I don't. I can just do... So it's because it's a frame behind. Yeah, I can just do this. Because yeah, it was trying to show it, but it was already shown. Or it was not shown. It did not consider itself in the gaming mode yet, because that was going to happen later in the function. So now it should be a little bit more cohesive. And I wonder if I could do the analog stick input right now. Let's do options. No, let's... What am I trying to do? Let's let all these prompts do what they're doing. Okay, so now I can do one pistol, fire, show inventory, and that was very rudely interrupting. So what if I just... So that's another thing that I don't need. I can just... Or another bug that I can just fix, like show prompt. So let's do if mode not equal to mode.gaming, or get node or tut.visible. So if the tutorial's already showing, I can just I can just not have it. So yeah, this way, it won't be so annoying. Because now I can get a billion tutorial messages, and they'll just show one after the other at a reasonable pace instead of like this. Okay. Now for the 100th time. From the top. Wow, it's fucked up. Wow, there was a lot of delay on that. Okay. And some of these... Oh my fucking god. Why are so many of these, like, back in the cycle? What is happening? Why do they just keep going? Hang on. Let's do global.getPlayer.ui.front queue. Jesus. How did that happen? So I'm assuming that's because... Oh. Hang on. Return. If mode not equal mode.gaming or tutorial.visible, return here. Why is it printing the stack? What am I printing the stack for? Oh wait, no, I'm not printing the stack. It's just a bunch of noise from the console. Okay. So how do I make sure that duplicates don't get in here, and why are they in here? So I think it must be... if mode not equal to mode.gaming, return. If prompt queue.empty. Just hide it. Oh, and otherwise, we actually need to do, so actually, we need to do this either way. Right, because it kept adding, because every time it was showing them after the timeout, it would add it back to the queue and show it. So it's duplicating all that effort. Okay. And there's not really a good way to handle this sort of conflicting thing, because I don't like, you know, having a billion tutorials one after the other that are slowly losing their context as they get further and further from what you're supposed to be doing. But at the same time, probably for the best that it does it this way. Diving kick. Pistol. Fire weapon. Show inventory. Okay, and now they're also showing in order, because before it was showing them and queuing them. Okay. So that seems to work pretty well. Queue tutorial prompt when busy. There. And I should probably do another playthrough to make sure I've fixed the big things. Oh. Should I do this? Oh wait, no, I shouldn't do this because that was the bug. Or one of the bugs. Yeah, so I'll just remove that then. And I should probably make sure that these actually work in the tower That'll be fine. Oh wait, I was supposed to... Why is the reflection so screwed up here? Oh well. And you know what? I should just make that save point always work. So let's go to one... Let's close everything. Oh, and also, I was meaning to put some ammo down here, just in case the player runs out. I'll figure that out later. Why is there a save point here? Like, that seems a little trivial. Oh. Hang on. What is this? I guess it was... I mean, I guess it was, like, rolling into the edge of a moving platform. So I guess I'll forgive... The player will forgive me if that feels janky, because that is a janky movement. Actually, I just had a great idea. So if the player doesn't notice the switch here, what if I just grab? What if I just put a gem? Right there. When the player walks up to it, and they go, oh, there's a thing right there. Oh yeah, well, I forgot. The other thing that I was going to change was that checkpoint. Because yeah, there's literally no reason for this to not be always on. Oh, yuck. Okay. So when the player jumps... Okay, let's see if I can figure... Let's see if this will work. Yuck. Yuck. Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. That's the worst thing in the world. Okay, so I've ruined the game. Game unplayed. That's awful. How did I not feel that either? So in the test world, because I was looking at things, because I was testing this in the test world. That's why I have a test world. Yeah, I don't move with it. Why don't I move with it? So where's my velocity? It's not in here. Okay. So if is on floor, get floor velocity, applied ground equals blah blah blah. Respawn equals that. Velocity plus equals that. Alright, so let's do stats A3 text V. I don't need this. So let's just do, I don't know, right here. No, my velocity is this. My velocity's not 0. Okay. EV2. EV. Let's do like velocity. So now we're going. It's something wrong with the jumping acceleration, actually. I think. Because what if I put jump accel down to 0? So I'll start. What if I did... What if I did 0? Or something like that. So yeah, now... So yeah, now we can see it's completely screwed up. Okay, so that's not what I need. Excel, so applied ground velocity. And it should not equal vector 3, 0 here. So yeah, you can tell distinctly. So if I do fall, cell, air. So if I did that, so now we accelerate to the right place. So our velocity is applied correctly somehow. I don't get it. Oh wait, no, I do get it. Because it automatically adds the ground velocity to the player. Okay, that makes sense now. So these actually do need the AV. These are the ones that need AV. And I think this actually doesn't need anything here. Well, I won't mess with the run animation. That seems to work fine. So yeah, we need applied ground here. Actually, what if I just did... So what is AV even? If is on floor. That makes sense. But I'm going to do plus applied ground velocity. And then I'm going to do let's go back to Excel air. So this will be, what, Excel? And this will be Excel start. Oh. Okay, so now hopefully this doesn't bug out because I'm no longer applying the applied velocity on the ground. I'm applying it only in the air. So we can see I keep up pretty well with this moving platform now, and there's no like weird movement thing causing issues. Yeah, so we can see now that works okay. So yeah, I think it was actually just the ground velocity that was causing bugs then. Maybe. I mean, well, no. I guess I'll just really thoroughly test, because I was getting flung pretty easy with this. So yeah, it seems like now it's not like too difficult to stay on this thing. Yeah, I can't get flung off this thing, so I think this is what I needed. But I'll test in the real world. I should not have saved and quit. Oh well. Let's just rapid start and teleport there. Oh wait, no. Yeah, rapid start PP 113. Well, this should be fine. Oh, it's going to show me all of the prompts now. Up, down. Hmm. Oh, and I just realized, yeah, those prompts are just wrong. The RB and LB, those are what it looks like if you're looking at it from the front of the controller, which is a dumb way of doing it. Wait, why do I have double the ammo? Like, I have way more ammo than I'm supposed to. Ah, well. Oh, it's because I just realized. It's because it saved from the tutorial world, or the test world. And I had I had 15 bullets, and then I did the rapid start and got 20 bullets. Okay. Oh wait, I'm trying to actually do things. So now the player, and actually this is useful because this is sort of more similar to the later challenge. So yeah, if the player gets that, they'll have a better notion of how to do that in the future. Ooh. I should probably signal to the player that this is how they're supposed to get up there, because I forgot, during the playtest, I had to hint to him that he has to shoot it a third time to get across, or to get up here. Because there's so much stuff going on that he didn't see these platforms rising up. Ah well. Oh. Interesting. So I got squished by the platform. How exactly did that happen? That was ledge grabbing up to this while it was closing. I should probably make it so that if your feet touch the ground while you're ledge grabbing, and you can hit, and it's considered the ground. I guess it should treat you as grounded then. Let's try this. So let's do ledge hang So, if best floor dot created. Okay, I already do that. I'm just gonna add this here. Okay. Let's do this one more time. You know what I could probably do? I could probably set a flag for which checkpoint is in action. And if the player has full health and they're already saved at that checkpoint, it will no longer show the UI, or no longer show that stuff. I'll do that actually. Let's go to player, or let's go to the checkpoint. Fountain. Yeah, fountain. So let's do... No, save zone maybe. If Alright, I'm gonna do if health less than max health, or extra health is less than times, do that. And then I'm going to do for the save bubble, if global dot temp stat checkpoint. There we go. So now what it should do is, if I go down here, it'll activate once, then it'll activate... No, okay. It almost worked, I think. Oh, wait. It's because this isn't running at all. God damn it. Why does a dynamically typed language crash when you compare objects of different types? Why would it do that? Why would they do that? Why would they design it that way? Okay, so now it should save, but it doesn't show any fancy UI stuff. Which is exactly what I want. There's a little bit of jank with that crawling on there, but it didn't fling me off, which is good. Oh wait, I could have just respawned at my checkpoint, probably. Ah well. I guess I'll do this again, just to test it. Yeah, you could... I think you could accidentally accelerate off when you're jumping. What have you. Or when you're like... touching the very corner of the thing. Oh. Nice. I think I could probably just make this floor a smidge higher, and then the player could more easily do that. It doesn't quite sound like the powering down that I was going for, but it's okay. Okay. That all seems good. What did I do? Oh yeah, minor things. Let's do player get okay. So what should I do? I should probably... I should probably do another playthrough of the game. Hang on, let's pause the music. Let's do a proper playthrough with all the sound effects and all the bells and whistles. So let's do and I was happy to see most players noticed the tutorial there. There should probably be one crouch jump that the player doesn't, or that isn't explained to the player, but, the player will know. The player will understand how to do it soon enough. Okay. So I'm on the lookout for dialogue bugs, I guess. Oh yeah, I was gonna boost the movement speed of the... I'm gonna boost the movement speed of the scooter slightly while I'm here. So let's close other tabs and close this one. Player. So I want speed hover to be speed run times. Let's do like... Let's just do like times 3.2 maybe. Because I want the base speed to be a little bit hardier. Because it doesn't feel faster than roll jumping everywhere, which is an issue, because I'd like it to be faster than that. At least for like going down hills, or at least on level ground, I want the hover scooter to be the fastest way to go. Because then, you know, flat terrain is taken care of, and downhill taken care of, and then the player can like have some fun when they go up hills, or like they'll switch between the two basically, because I don't want it to be like optimal to roll jump everywhere. I want you to switch between them as you're going up and down terrain. Yeah, there's such a terrible, like, knee knocking in that roll jump. Like, her right knee just freaks out. I just need to add an FKIK switch. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm making sure. Let's make sure the journal has everything. Let's make sure the map has everything that I need. That'll be good. Okay, so here we need to not abolish the note right away. because the player can exit out of the dialogue right there. So let's abolish. So let's just put that right down here. Oh wait, so we don't need this there. Because that... So yeah, now... Okay. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Great stuff there, guy. Alright, what should I do now? Let's make sure this works the way that I want it to. Let's see, I guess I'll get Byro's quest while I'm here. And then we can go up the cliff as well. Wait, did I make sure to talk to Armstrong? I did, okay. Oh, I almost died right there. Wait, did I make sure to... I guess I didn't save recently. Okay, all this stuff seems great. Let's see, I'm not doing much commentary now. I'm just sort of playtesting the game, keeping an eye out for bugs. I should probably... Ah, well, whatever. So we have our export template that I want. We have, Video game. Working. Oh yeah, I was gonna make this area probably slightly easier. Or I should just have multiple things before that. Which actually I'll probably do that instead, because I do like a bit of a challenge in this area. Because I think what I just need is just more stuff for the player to do overall. Because that would be a good way of showing the player more subtle mechanics, like more gradually. Since there are a lot of little things that players haven't been able to identify. And I think I'll invest in making animations to convey those as well. Because there's the, like I talked about before, if you jump and hit a slope, you wall cling, which can lead into a wall jump. But if you start from the ground and climb up on it, well, if it's not too steep like this is, you wall climb, or you just climb it. My rock is hovering. Let's see. You know what? Let's put the music back on until it's not needed. So what is this? This is like 120. No. 136 probably. Yeah. That one's fine. This one's a little bit above the ground. There we go. Perfect. This is a very steep bridge. Oh yeah, another thing that someone recommended was just putting the entrance to this city in the front instead of the side, which I don't know why I put it in the side there. Like, I think I had a plan. I think I had an idea for it, but I think what I'll probably do is just either move it, or if I add roads, which I should, I'll put roads leading to it. And, you know, something for the player to do in the meantime, basically. But okay. And honestly, there's so much stuff in this area that I don't need to play test again for like the 100th time. So I'm just not going to. What I'm going to play test is this area to see if it looks okay with the, like, no reflection probes. Interesting. Oh, okay. That's because of the fog. And when it gets nighttime, it's going to be really dark in here. But yeah, I think, honestly, this place looks fine without the reflection probes. In fact, it's probably easier to see things because there's more, like, variance in the lighting. Well, I mean, because there's more light, certainly, but also because... Actually, you know, it probably is just because of the light. You know what? Those platforms also. So the collapsible rock needs to have the same thing where damage if tag equals movement. Return. Okay, I already did that. It was just I hadn't forgot to fix it. Okay, so where do I need to go now? It's a lot easier to tell. How do I get up here without the, without that rock? In fact, what is the value of having... Well, I guess it was just because I wanted some small rocks, but... Okay, so I can just barely make it. And yeah, players have found much more luck walking this tightrope that I added. Okay. I'm curious what this place will feel like at night. Ah, well. See, and this... Okay, so this place feels thoroughly playable. A little tricky, probably, for players, but that's okay. That's just an accepted consequence, I guess. You know what? That's probably fine. I want to export this dang thing. Get it out the door, and then start working on other things. Oh, wait. Black prompt. What else do we need? I think the rest of these... Oh. If get parents dot as signal saved. And all these memory failures, they're probably fine. Okay. I'm officially going to export this bad boy. Let's call it, I guess, Enzaveris 3.310. And then after this, I'll do some continued improvements, because now I guess the main thing to do is going to be the long road to 4.0, because that's going to be all the main story content from beginning to end, with all the things that I wanted to add to the game but just haven't. And then once that's done, I should probably also go through all these things and make like a 3.2 version. And this will also be, I guess, I'll keep it open source. I don't care. It'll be fine. Eventually I'll make the repo, or make a private repo for the finished version of the game, but that'll be for later. And if you buy the game, I'll give you the source code. But okay. That'll be it for today. 3.1 will be releasing tonight, and then 4.0. And I probably won't stream... Well... Nah, I'll have plenty of stuff to stream. I can start these fixes while I'm doing other stuff in parallel. Alright, I'll probably see you Thursday. Bye.